Welcome, everyone. I am wandering off, and we are going through Final Fantasy XI Online. And right now, we're currently just playing as a monk. We're not choosing any other jobs, and we're not grabbing a sub job. We will unlock the sub job, but we won't have one at this time. We're just going to play with the monk for now. Later on, we'll get into the sub jobs and all the other jobs. But for now, we're focusing on the monk. Right now, we're level 15, so we're not very far. Our objective is going to be to get from level 1 to 99 without dying. So it is a little bit of a challenge. However, through our playthrough, we are going to be following a wiki, and we're going to be following the guide that they have created for us. I don't know who created the website, but they did a fantastic job, and so I'm just taking the time to go through it. And so I do hope you guys enjoy my videos. Again, all the credit goes to whoever created the wiki for that. They have done a tremendous job, and so if you've never played this game before, I would highly suggest, if you're interested in playing this game, to check out the wiki, because following it is just going to help you tremendously through the game. And so that is pretty much what we're doing, is we're following the walkthrough and going with what they tell us. And I'm all for games, going into a game and playing it completely with no idea what to do. However, this game is rather gigantic, and it's very easy to not to get lost. There's some stuff, especially at the start, where it's okay, go do this, and so it's real simple, right? But as we get further into it, it gets a little more complex, and so I am all over following this guide and actually wanting to know where I'm needing to go and what I need to do. I have never played this game until a few weeks ago. I realized that the game was released in 2002 or 2002. However, I never played the game. I was too busy. I got into World of Warcraft, and I was playing World of Warcraft for an extremely long time, and I was very addicted to that game. However, probably 2 weeks ago by now, maybe 3, is when I started playing this game, and I've got a ranger that's level 85, and I've been working through it with all, going through the story and seeing how challenging the fights can be and everything. In this playthrough, we're going to be pushing the levels as quickly as we can. So we're going to try to get our monk from 1 to 99 without dying, and there are going to be points where we have to stop and we have to go do a mission in order to advance. And so when we come about that, we will do those. But for the most part, we're really going to be focusing on getting to 99 first. We want to go through each and every single mission. We want to, complete the game. And so it's going to take quite a long time. But I feel like getting us through the level grinds quickly is gonna be a big help. So that's why we're doing it this way. So let's go ahead and jump in, and we're playing on our tune Wandering. As of right now, we're level 15. So we're just barely getting started. And in the last video we got some trust, and then we learned about trusts. And so we just spent our time with learning about trusts, and everything we could know about trusts we kind of pushed into that episode. In this episode, we are going to go back to Goldago and see what he's going to tell us. So let us talk to Goldago now. Oh, somebody went and learned a new weapon skill, didn't she? Very good. I can see by the twinkle in your eyes you've already used it on some poor unfortunate creature. But I'll explain just a bit more. Whenever your technical points TP reach 1000 or more, selecting abilities and then weapon skill from the menu will display a list of usable weapon skills. These are deadly techniques capable of rendering massive damage on enemies. It is well worth an adventurer's time to learn and master them. Ah, by the way, were you fortunate enough to receive some items from the monsters you fought? If you were lucky enough to come across any beastman seals, make sure to hang on to them. They may pay dividends later on. Also, that reminds me, there is another lesson better learned sooner than later. The items you will no doubt come across known as crystals, such as earth crystals and fire crystals, are extremely significant. They are truly versatile items that can be used for a number of purposes. These include trading them to guards for certain rewards and selling them to earn money, just to name a few. For now, I'd like to explain more about another of their uses, namely the role they play in synthesis. But first things first, your reward for completing your last assignment. Here you are then: a lizard tail, a pot of honey, and last but not least, a fire crystal. Now, using a fire crystal will bring up the synthesis interface. Once there, select the lizard tail and pot of honey as the ingredients to be added. All that remains is to select the OK option and the synthesis will commence. You will find that the crafting process will never begin should the ingredients you've selected not form a viable synthesis recipe. Also, even when your materials are correct, there is always a chance that your synthesis will fail, so please be wary. The majority of items which you create via synthesis, as well as most those dropped by enemies you defeat, can be placed on the auction house for sale. The auction house is an ultra consumer venue where you can attempt to purchase the wares of other players by placing bids, as well as have other players bid on items you have put up for sale. My words alone can do no justice for the vast cornucopia of goods that is in the auction house. One simply must see it with one's own eyes. That's quite a lot to cover. Are you with me so far? Okay, are you still with me? So, if you, he gives us two two options: explain synthesis again and explain auction house again, or the third one, Shurim. If you choose either one of these, he will literally repeat what he just said. So we're going to go Shurim. And that brings us to your next assignment. Somewhere in this great city lies our nation's auction house. Seek it out and report back to me when you have found it. You needn't worry about going through with an actual purchase. Simply examining any of the auction counters will more than suffice. So, first things first, since he went over it, this synthesis thing, this is how it works. So, you'll want to select your fire crystal, and then you'll want to select use, and then you'll want to put lizard tail and honey, and then you'll push OK, and then we'll see if we make one or not. It probably will fail on us. Oh, wandering cooking skill rises 0.1 points. And you synthesized a chunk of sweet lizard. Chunk of sweet lizard. Oh, we missed it. So sweet lizard, chunk of sweet lizard, an incredibly simple dish made by roasting lizard tail basted with honey. HP plus 5, MP plus 5, Dex plus 1, HP recovered while healing plus 2, MP recovered while healing plus 2. And so that's how synthesis works. And we'll get into that much later in the playthrough, because eventually we're gonna try to do everything in the game. And so like I say, it's going to be a massive playthrough. And it's going to be tedious, and it's going to be, but we're wanting to learn everything there is to learn and see everything there is to see and do everything we can. So, okay, so we come to the auction house, and all you have to do is touch the auction house counter, and that's all you have to do. And then we'll go back to Goldago. And you don't actually have to cook anything if you don't want to. When you end, all you're doing for this particular assignment is going to touch the auction counter. That's all you're doing. Then you come back to him. So you were able to locate the auction house. Pretty hard to miss, isn't it? What do you think? Is it as I said? Yes, few organizations in this world exceed the auction house in scale. It will never cease to be of use to you throughout your adventures. It would be wise to become adept at using it. And now down to brass tackles. Let's see if we can't get you up some levels. There are several items in existence which serve to enhance the number of experience points you receive for defeating enemies. For example, there are chariot bands, empress bands, and emperor bands, just to name a few. These are a bit unique in that you must wait a certain amount of time after equipping them before you may use them. There is also a predetermined amount of time, usually quite long, that must pass before these items can be used again. The total number of times you may use any single item is also limited, so be mindful of that as well. Many of these items may be obtained from the same guards that provided you with Signet. You need only exchange conquest points in order to acquire them. As a matter of fact, for finishing that last assignment, I'm going to give you this conquest promotion voucher. With this, you'll be able to obtain a chariot band without having to use any of your conquest points. And that brings us to your next assignment. Head over to any guard and have a go at exchanging them for something after that. And after that, see if you can't make it all the way to level 4. I'll be right here waiting for you when you get back. With an experience bonus in place, it should take you practically no time at all. Good luck and be careful. It can get quite hairy out there. Okay, so key items. Oops. Conquest Promotion Voucher. Examine Conquest Promotion Voucher. These tickets are distributed as a means to encourage adventurers to participate in the ever ongoing conquest. It is equivalent to a predetermined number of conquest points and may be exchanged for goods in the same manner. Alrighty then, so now we'll come back over to Rabid Wolf and we'll talk to him for a second. And since we're here, we're just gonna have him throw a refresh of the signet on us. And then we're going to, I want to spend my conquest points. Would you, so like we've read that part, so common, and then we want to scroll down and there's the chariot band, there's the empress band, and there's the emperor band, and yeah, so that's it. So previous, so we're going to pick up the chariot band. So the chariot band ring, all races, experience point bonus plus 75%, maximum duration 720 minutes, maximum bonus 10,000, level 1 all jobs. And you'll see this blue right here. This is the number of charges. So you get 7 charges for the use. The 5 seconds right here is the cooldown. So when you put it on, you have to wait 5 seconds before you're able to use it. And then the 15, I think, is like before you're able to actually use it again. But when you equip it, it only takes 5 seconds. So you just use it once and wait till it falls off and then use it again. But you only get 7 charges, so use it wisely. Okay, so due to its special nature, you can only purchase or recharge a chariot band once until the conquest results tally is performed. Also, you cannot purchase this item if a similar item is already in your possession. It is possible to fully recharge a chariot band by trading it to one of your nation's guards, including outpost guards. One charge requires 50 conquest points. During the time of the Great War, it was possible to have this item recharged in exchange for allied notes. From my understanding, that practice has recently become commonplace in the Near East, though you'll be needing Imperial standing credits if you wish to use the service there. Are you sure you want to purchase the chariot band? And so, yes, purchase. So you can proceed, yes, purchase item, cancel purchase, so yes. Now we have the chariot band, and our assignment was to get this ring. So, well, first we'll put it in here. And then we'll put it on. So we have it on, and then you have to wait for 5 seconds. And in order to use it, you must select yourself, open this little menu, and then go to items, and then you'll scroll down and you'll see chariot band, and then you'll select it and tell it to use. And then once you've used it, the little XP buff will come up here, and then after that is up, you can actually take the chariot band off. If you have another ring, you can put a different ring on, and this you'll still get to keep the experience buff on until it runs out. So we did that, and he wanted us to get to level 4, so we're level 15. Well, we might make an adventurer out of you just yet. Looks like we've almost washed all that green off of you. A bit of bad news now, though. Starting from level 31, anytime you are knocked unconscious, your experience points will suffer a deduction. As a general rule, the amount penalized will be about 10% of the total amount required to reach the next level. You have to be more careful than ever from here on out. However, there are ways to minimize this loss of experience points, like this. For example, go on, take it. Your reward for reaching level 4, it's called a raising earring. Using this will grant you a status known as re-raise. Whenever you are rendered unconscious while this effect is in place, you will have the option to revive yourself. Choosing to do so will cause you to be resuscitated in the very spot you have fallen. In addition, as I stated previously, the amount of experience points you lose will be somewhat lessened. Raising earrings and similar items work in the same manner as the chariot band and the other experience bonus items I mentioned earlier. That is, once equipped, you must wait a certain period of time before they can be used. And there are both cooldown timers and limited charges as well. All of these items as a whole are collectively referred to as enchanted items. There is a vast array of other enchanted items with myriad other effects that will prove useful on your adventures. It may be worth the time and effort to better acquaint yourself with them at some point. And that brings us to your next assignment. Seems you're starting to get the hang of things. Now I'd like for you to go and fight some enemies in the Constant Highlands. The Constant Highlands is located beyond the northern reaches of North Gustbury. You're sure to encounter some new monsters there that you won't find prowling around the outskirts of the city. It may be a bit daunting, so I'll only require that you slay one such beast and then head on back. Just keep in mind, the further you stray from the city, the more ferocious monsters tend to be. Don't say I didn't warn you. Make sure to use the check command to determine the strength of your enemy. If you find that you are surrounded by enemies too difficult for you, try heading back to a previous area closer to the city and leveling up a bit more first. So now we have a raising earring, and if you put it on, the same thing. This one has a 30-second cooldown, so you have to wait 30 seconds before you can use it. It does have 10 charges, so it's just like the chariot band. You go into your, once it's on and once the cooldown is up, then you just go into your items and you can use it when it's blue like this. That means you can use it, so then you could use it if you want. We don't want to use them right now, but that is how it works. So we have been tasked to go to Constant Highlands, and I will be right back in a second. Sorry. All right, so um, when you're tasked to go somewhere, again, um, always make sure you're you have an instant warp in your bag. Once you use it, it will disappear, so you'll have to get another one. But always make sure that before you go anywhere, that you have one in your bag. It, um, it's just much easier to have one in your bag because there is a way to get back, but it just the fastest way to get back if you don't have one is to let the enemy kill you. Um, so unless you have a survival guide close by, then that will work too. But okay, so we will be earning these copper amen vouchers, these copper vouchers. So copper amen voucher given to adventurers who have proven themselves in records of eminence. This tawny and reflective ticket is indispensable for acquiring rewards from the Adventurers Mutual Aid Network. And so what we want to do with these when we collect them is we want to come and bring them to Isaac Koth. And so what we're going to do is we're going to trade him, and we're just going to give them all to him. And then he will say, "Thanks for doing what I asked. Now I have a total of 2 copper amen vouchers from you." And so that's what we want to do with the copper amen vouchers. And then now we have been tasked to go to Kronstadt Highlands. Now there's 2 ways about this. If you have taken the time to complete your 10 records of eminences required to actually even talk to Igsley, then you can use this route. If for some reason you haven't gotten your 10 yet, I would suggest completing it. It does not take too long to do, and you should be able to do it rather quick. And plus, if you're level 5, you can go finish the trusts, and that will get you quite a few of these completed. So make sure that you have 10, and once you can talk to him, you'll be able to use him. However, if for some reason you have to walk, like somebody has created the map, like a world map, so we can see the zones and stuff on a full world map. And so this is a good time for us to pull it up real quick. And so let's go to it right now. And we'll be using this quite a bit also in our, just so we can see where we're going and where we've been and stuff like that. And sometimes you can see my mouse cursor and sometimes you can't, so hopefully you will be able to. So as we are starting in Bastock, these are the places we've been so far in our playthrough. We've been to Bastock. We went to South Gusterberg, which is on this side, and we ran around this area. We read the stone monument, and we got ourselves to level 15, and so that's where we've been. We've been to Bastock many times, okay, and we've also taken a step into North Gusterberg. So when we were at Port Bastock and we were summoning our alter egos or our trusts, we were stepping right outside into North Gusterberg. We haven't actually ventured anywhere, in it. but we have stepped out to it. So those are the two places that three places we have been so far. So we haven't, we haven't gone anywhere. However, Goldigo is wanting us to venture a little further past where we have been. So he wants us to go to Kronstadt Highlands, which is right up here. So in order to get to Kronstadt Highlands, the best route is going to be step outside and go to South Gustafsburg if you have to walk, and then you'll need to come over to almost to the Dangruf Wadi, but you'll want to actually start going up, and you'll go up this little narrow path, and here you'll actually be in North Gustafsburg when you get here. However, there's this big giant wall, okay? And you will not be able to go down here, and you will not be able to come up here. So you want to make sure you come through here, and then you'll go up, and there's a river here. There's a bridge. You'll want to go over the bridge, and then you'll go up, and once you get here, you'll be in Kronstadt Highlands, and this is where we want to go. And so that's how you get there. If for some reason you are in North Gustafsburg, what you'll want to do is you'll want to walk down, and you'll want to walk into South Gustafsburg, and then you'll want to walk over and then up and then back into North Gustafsburg and then to Kronstadt Highlands, because there's this big giant wall that you can't get to this side, and from this side you can't get to this side, and from this side you can't get to the other side. So that's why you want to do that. That's why starting at South Gustafsburg is going to, get you there much easier. So with that those are the zones that we have, the zones that we will have seen and we will see within the next few minutes. And so let's get back to our game. And I meant to do that when we opened the map first, sorry. I did not, so let's go back to the map real quick. Okay, so somebody created this map, and they, it gives us a great view of where things are, and so it's a very big help. And I meant to do that when we opened it up. So this map was created by Shifta, who is on the Phoenix server, and Shifta at madcapsules.co.uk, www.madcapsules.co.uk. Maps translated from www.58.talk.com/homes/lonelyff by www.ffxi-atlas.com. And so we have to say thank you to Shifta because of creating this map. It is a absolutely very nice and helpful tool, so we'll be using it quite a bit. And what else? So yeah, when I started out, I didn't have a clue where any of the zones were or anything. I was completely lost, so I was running around trying to find things on my own. And finally I went, I just typed in Google world map of Final Fantasy 11, and I ran into a Reddit post and it mentioned this, and that's how I found this map. And so, like I say, we'll be using it quite a bit. But it is thanks to Shifta for creating that map that we will have that opportunity. Okay, so if you have your 10, and again, 10 records of eminence is all it requires for us to have, so we can get access to this. So we're going to say, Igsley says, "A fair day to you, ma'am. How may I help you? Any actions to take? So none at the moment. Bring me to a wanted encounter area. Enhance my equipment. Add an attribute to enhance equipment. Items, please. I want to change unities. Tell me more about all this." And so for right now, we're just going to have him bring me to a wanted encounter area. And which area? So return to previous section. Content level 99 and below. Content level 119. Content level 122. Content level 125. Content level 128. Content level 135. So we're going to choose the first one, so 99 and below. Go to which area? Return to previous section. East Ronford, South Gustburg, East Saratoburuta, Lathane Plateau, Constant Highlands, Tarangi Canyon. And so those are the ones that are in this particular thing. And as you can see, Constant Highlands is one of the options. So we're going to tell him to take us here. Understood. And away to Constant Highlands you go. So go to Constant Highlands. So we at the moment have 2,200 accolades. So we're going to say yes. It's going to cost us 100 accolades. So, or you can choose not now. So since we have the accolades, we're going to go. And once we get here, okay, we're going to come back here for a minute. Dang it. Items. I was just about to say something. Oh, come on. I was just about to say something about that, and hopefully we can get out of here. Oh, come on. Let's get out of here, please. Okay. I was just about to say something about that. So, the problem is that occasionally you get ported there and there is a goblin. And if you get your trusts out, you know you can kill him just fine. But when you're first getting so now we need a Strogan sword. Okay. So as you see what just happened, so sometimes there is a goblin that will be right where you port. Sometimes you'll get spawned literally right on his head. And this can be a very big issue because like you can try to fight him, and most likely you're gonna die because you don't have the heals to keep your health up, and he does a good bit of damage, especially when you're low level. And so the quickest way out is to instant warp and then walk there. Because if you go talk to Ixley once more, you're going to have to you're gonna get ported there, and he's gonna be there, and so it's just a big headache because you're not gonna be able to now if his back, it's a different story if you go there and his back is turned to you. If he's not looking at you, then you might have time to summon one or two of your trusts, because he won't attack you if his back is turned to you. But if he's facing you, he's going to turn. And so I was just about getting ready to mention that, but that is an issue because so what we're going to do, we're going to walk, and it's not a far walk, so it's just nice and neat if you can get the spend the accolades and get there. However, because of the way things are working, we're just going to have to walk there. So we're gonna walk down to here. We're gonna walk all the way over here and see with the map that I showed you, like the dungeons on the maps, even if you buy brand new maps, for places you go to, they do not have like none of the dungeons are labeled, and so that's why the map that I just brought up is a huge help. So anyway, we are going to walk over there, and again, if you have to walk, don't go to this one because you're gonna run into that wall. So you want to go all the way down and around, and so that's what we're going to do. And like I say, the goblin, he does enough damage to kill you without it. Like if you had a trust, like one of your healer trusts, if you had that out, if you're able to cast that out before he starts attacking you, then you should be good. But if you if you're by yourself and you're rather low level, he's probably gonna do enough damage to kill you, and so that's no good. So unfortunately, since he is there, and sometimes you get lucky and he's just not there because somebody probably already killed him, and so that's good news for you if that happens. But most of the time when you get your first journey and you take that port, and in this game, the enemies don't like have a Diagro spot. Like if something aggroes to you, and you decide, well, I need to run away from this thing, chances are it's going to chase you and kill you before you ever get away from it, just because the way the enemies work in this game, they like literally once you've aggroed them, they just stay on you until you, like, if you are able to zone out, then you're lucky enough to get the aggro to drop, but you can run and run and most likely you're not going to do we have a head? We don't. I thought we did, or we should. Oh well. Anyway, so real quick, we're going to we just turned level 16, so we're going to put on our bone harness, which is body, all races, defense 14, level 16, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run. And we're going to put on our bone mittens, which is level 16. Okay. Bone mittens, hands, all races, defense 4, warlock, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run. And then we're gonna put on our bone subligar. So legs, all races, defense 9, level 16, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run. And then we're gonna put on our bone leggings and bone leggings, feet, all races, defense 4, level 16, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, and run. And then we're going. Okay, so it seems like we should have a head by now, but whatever. And so the real lesson is that if you need to escape from a monster, try to use your instant scroll. Unless they're, well, that's the best way to do it, is use your instant scroll, unless you are by a zone, really, where you can zone out. But if there's no place where you can zone out, the best option is going to be to literally instant warp, or use your instant warp, and hopefully that will get you out of there in time. But these monsters do not seem to have like a drop off point. They just keep chasing you. And if they do have a drop off point, it's a very, very far away. And I know because I've tried running from a few of the monsters and they end up killing me. Because again, there's some monsters that are high level, but they look exactly like the ones you've been fighting, and the only difference is their name. And so if you're not paying close attention to the enemy's name, you're just like, oh well, I've killed this one, let's kill it, and they happen to be that monster. And then you start to see your trust die. It's so it's just one of those things that you really gotta pay attention to. But they just don't seem to have a very big they just don't seem to have that drop off point like in World of Warcraft. If you needed to run, enemies could only chase you so far, where This game, it has a very big chasing point all across the zone. So it's just, anyway, we're trying to kill these quadebs because they drop some items that we are going to need later. So we're just, since we have to walk, we might as well kill them and see if we happen to get one or two of our items needed. But it doesn't look like we're gonna be lucky enough. So, but that's the reason I instant warped, is because I knew he would have just killed me right off the bat, if I would have tried to stay and fight him. So, because if once you draw aggro, you cannot summon a trust, and since he aggro, I was trying to get back to that stone. We wanted to read that stone, but we also wanted to pull our trust in case he might have been there, and guess what? He was there. So, and unfortunately, he was looking at us when had his back been turned. Then we would have been all right. But, and of course, if you got trusts out, so see, we're on this side. There's this side and this side. There's this right here. It's just a big giant wall where you can't go to either side. So, if you got trusts out and you zone into a brand new area, you're gonna have to resummon your trusts. The good news is, though, like say you just summoned your trusts, and so there's a cooldown, timer, for when you can summon them again. Well, if you zone, that cooldown timer is completely erased for your trusts. So you can easily just do that. If you're needing to summon, if you're needing to summon your trusts again for some reason and they have a cooldown, you can zone out and zone back in. And so I guess it's good we came this way, because there is a survival guide up here. So we might as well get it. But yeah, that is the fun ordeal with Kronstadt Highlands. Because you might be like, when you first go there, you might be level like 7 or 8. And so that goblin is gonna be a little more painful than he was to me. So now we have a survival guide for here. And so now we're gonna walk up, and so this is the route we gotta take to walk. It's much faster when you can get ported. We wasted our 100 accolades. So that's a bummer, but It is what it is. And so, and also these quadevs, if they see you, they will attack you. Unless you're too high of a level, then they'll ignore you. So this game, you really want to pay attention to what enemies, you know, you want to know your enemies pretty much in this game, so you can be prepared for them. And later on we'll get items, like silent oil and prism powder or something like that. And one of the items, it makes it so you can be silent, and the other one makes it so you can be invisible. And the dungeons in this game are gigantic. They are absolutely huge, and so you can fight the enemies, if you really wish, or you can use the silent powder and make your journey through the dungeon a little less. I mean, it's still going to take a while to get through, but it's not going to take near as long as having to fight them all. And in some dungeons, you'll, like, the dungeons in this game are set up so, like, the very first level, the dungeon, the monsters in the dungeon are pretty much your level. But as you get higher up into the dungeon, like going into the second or third floor or whatever, or the deeper you get in, the harder the monsters will become. And so you definitely want to pay attention to your level. And just because you walk into a dungeon and you check the first monster and it says it's too weak to bother with, doesn't mean it's going to be that way all the way through the dungeon. So it may be that way at first, but later on in the dungeon, you're going to start running into monsters that are much higher level than you. And see, we are already 17. We were, which is good. We're just killing those quadevs because they might drop something. I know I've said it, but that was the reason. But it doesn't look like we've had any luck. Okay. And sometimes if you're walking, you'll run into a guard, and you can have him, if you haven't had Signet cast on you in a while, you can talk to him and get Signet cast on you. So the gate guard, the one at the gate in the city, isn't the only one you can. And then this is another cavernous maw, and we are actually in Conchette Highlands. So what we're going to do now that there's no enemies is we're going to pull out our trusts. And we're going to And Ferocious Coffin is, if you're able to get him, he's very nice and very helpful. So I would highly recommend, if you're playing and the campaign is going on, you might grab him. Oh, we have 3 out. That's right. So at first you're limited to 3. So that's all you can pull out is 3 at the very, very start. And then, as we read about, you can gain some key items that will allow you to summon 4, and then another one will allow you to summon 5. I completely spaced out that we were only allowed to have 3 right now. So anyway, we'll use Ferocious Coffin as our healer. And so, this is the assignment for Dago. We're to come here, and I hope we got ourselves a instant. Yeah, we did. I didn't even check. I thought we did, but we did. So, our assignment is to come here and kill 1 monster, and then we can return back to him. And that will complete this assignment. However, there is some more steps we're going to do. We're going to just run around here, and hopefully we can get to level 20. We should be able to get to level 20. But we're going to be killing more than 1 monster. And I'll explain a little bit more once we do. But he has a mission for us to, kill 1 monster. And then, when you go back to him, he'll be like, well, you should go to Kronstadt Highlands and do this. And so there will be another objective. And so, knowing that objective, now, we're just going to do that now, so that when we go back to him, all we have to do is continue to talk to him, rather than go there, come back, or come here, then kill 1 monster, and then go back to him, and then come here again. We're just gonna take care of it all in one go. And I mean, if you're a brand new player, you won't actually know that you need to. So it kind of sucks, but if you've done if you've done it before, you'll know that he's going to ask you to come here again, so you might as well get the objectives taken care of at the same time. And there's, in this area, there's these bees that float around in the area, and while we're here, we want to kill as many as we possibly can. And we're going to be looking for a certain drop. And so here's one bee, the huge wasp. And so we're gonna kill it. And you can kill the lizards if you want. But again, there is a lizard in this area, and it starts with heal or highland or something. The mist lizard is the one you want to kill because it's your level. So, but if it has a name like highland or hill or something like that, that's the lizard you want to run away from. You just don't even want to mess with it because it is much higher level and it will take you out. It'll take all your trusts out at at our level now. So just be warned about that. And so we've completed our mission here. It was simply come and kill one enemy, and so we did that. And this thing, come on, stop this nonsense. And so we're gonna be really focusing on trying to kill these quad devs and the bees, because they both drop items that we need for missions. So that's why we will be focusing on them. And once we actually get to those missions is when we'll pull out the walkthrough. But for now, we're just, since we already know about them, well, I already know about them, I just do them, or try to do them here. But again, this isn't the only place to do them. However, it's the easiest place to do them. Because you're getting both of them done at in the same spot. But we're not having any luck with drop rates, so that's kind of crappy. Okay, so there's this big building or structure, and all around its sides it has these that's a shattered portal. So we'll need to go to the other side. And hopefully this... Thank you. And who knows? I mean... So huge wasps, be nice to us. Okay, so clump of bee pollen. So we are looking, when we come here, we are looking for this bee pollen. It's clump of bee pollen. Around clump of pollen, beware of allergic reactions. So we only need 3 for the quest, but we kind of want as many as we possibly can. So that one's another shattered thing. And so we will continue our journey around this big structure. Now at night, and I'm guessing we're getting close to night, the ghosts come out, and around this structure you can run into some much higher level enemies than you are, and so you really want to be careful when you're low level. So this is a tell point, and your very first time, there's other structures and other zones like this, and so when you run into one of you always want to touch it and make sure that it says you've obtained the key item. So we got the dim gate crystal. So key items, permanent, dim gate crystal. Examine dim gate crystal. A crystal taken from the crag of Dim on the Kronstadt Highlands needed to teleport to that crag. So, that's going to be our second assignment from Dago. When we go back to him, he's going to ask us to come and get that crystal. So, and also, while I'm thinking about it, we have another mission to come here, and like I say, we won't get to that mission for a little bit, but since we're here, we might as well do it now. And our mission will be to come here and trade the telepoint a crystal, and it doesn't matter which one, fire crystal, wind crystal, it doesn't matter which one you give them, just give them one, and in return you will get a faded crystal, which will go into your items, and it will be faded crystal. This dull crystal's energy has been completely drained, and so you will need that for a mission later on. And so that it's just good to get that one out of the way right now because you're here. And of course, with Goldago's assignment, so you'll complete that and you'll be ready to turn the faded crystal in when you come to it. And so we'll just run around hoping that we get more B-Pawn and hoping that we see more Quadebs and hoping that we complete everything. And so we're level 18. Yeah, and so equipment, did we have anything for? No. Okay. And so the best for the B-Pawn, this area, you can pretty much run around in a circle around this crag. Like I say, at night you kind of want to be cautious just because sometimes there can be some very unfriendly spawns that come out, so you do want to watch out for them. But for the most part, you can run around and the bees will pretty much be like, the respawn rate should be decent enough to where you can run around the entire thing, and by the time you get to wherever you started from, there should be more bees spawned already. So so you just, and like I say, even if you got your 3, if you were lucky enough to get your 3 bee pollen really quick, go ahead and try to get some more. And I mean, we'll go into that if we're lucky enough. See, I don't see that guy. Oh, that's a skeleton, never mind. I was like, and that skeleton probably will chase us, or not chase us, but will attack us. So let's go ahead and see if we can kill it real quick. So yeah, at night ghosts come out, and Um, now we're paralyzed. This is the one of the I absolutely hate this spell, or because look at this. I can run in place, but I can't move. So I'm not a fan of that one. I don't mind when we get silenced. Sleep I'm not a huge fan of, but I like it better than, because with sleep you literally can't move anything, can't move your body anywhere. But with that one, you're just stuck in place. You can run, you can move your character, but you can't go anywhere. And see all these bees? I mean, they're all over the place. And so there's number 2. And I'm hoping we'll see quite a few of the quad devs around here, but our luck probably not. And it's fine if we don't complete the quad dev thing, we'll do it. But it is possible to complete it here, and I'm kind of talking nonsense at the moment just because. So now we have 3 bee pollen. So what we want to do, I would recommend going to view house and like opening your mug, and then since you have the 3, I would just put them here, and then also the faded. So I just put them in a different bag so you know that they're for quests, and that way you can keep them. And then if you find more bee pollen, that's always good. Now I'm on a brand new server, so I don't even know if there are many people on this server or not. One of the servers I was on before, it is absolutely just dead. There's not I mean, you don't see anybody on it, so I don't even know why they keep it up, in all honesty. But the server that my ranger is on, it is packed. I mean, there's all sorts of people on it, and it's nice. I just can't, like, I wanted Wandering Off as my name, but apparently it's taken on all servers, so that's no fun. Because I've literally checked on all the servers, just to see. But for some reason, it's taken on a few of the servers. But okay, so this item that just dropped, this fetish head. These quad devs drop these quad dev fetish heads. This appears to be the head of a brass fetish used in quad dev magic. And so that's the first piece. We've got four pieces to find. It's the head, the arms, the legs, and so there's 4 pieces. The head, the torso, the legs, and the arms. Yeah. And so while you're running around here, if you see quad devs, you can try to get them to drop for you. And again, you can kill, just pay attention to make sure that it says mist lizard that you're killing. But if it doesn't say mist lizard, then you really, if it says Highland, I think it's either Highlands. I think it's Highlands. Um, that it that's in the title of the name. And if we see it, of course, I'll probably attack it. Just because I'm like, ooh, a lizard. But anyway, we'll try not to attack it. And so, I mean, really all we do is just kind of run around, and it's not a huge deal if we don't complete our fetish pieces. It would be nice if we did, because it will save, will save us some time um later down the road. But if we don't, it's not a huge deal. But we do want to get fair amount of the bee pollen if we can get it. And I mean, I'll share more of that later, but um and like I say, I have no idea if this server has peoples on it or not. I mean, I've seen one or two people running by us in town, but I don't know if there's more peoples or if this server's just as dead as the other one that I was on with one of my other tunes. We should go get the survival guide. The survival guide in this one is a little far away. So it'll be a little hike. Let us see. So this little campfire up here, it normally has quadev around it. Apparently, we don't have any quadev. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. So it normally has quadev. The problem is there's 3 of them here, and so we might die. But let's try it out. We might die. If we do, it's because I was stupid enough to try. But hopefully we can. I really don't like being paralyzed, thank you. And then, so that's one of them. And then that's 3 of them. So yeah, normally there's around these little fires you can find quadevs. So it's a good place to look. But again, circling the white big structure thing is also a good place to look. You'll run into the bees, and there's sometimes quadev around. So if you see the quadev, I recommend killing them, just for the chance that they might drop the fetish pieces that you need. But the biggest priority really is the bee pollen. And really anytime you come here, if you see bees, just kill them. That's my suggestion. And then so that's a gall, or oh, it's a ghost. I don't know. It's gonna see us, but or maybe it's back's turn to us. Okay, it's a decent challenge. So, I mean, ghosts are actually hard. So, if it kills us, I won't be surprised. Hmm? And so, I don't know if we need the Lumini cloth for something, but we'll check. The greater Quadebs and the Onyx Quadebs seem to have the best drop rate for the fetish items. You can get it off all the Quadebs that we've ran into so far, but the greater ones and the Onyx ones seem to have an overall better drop rate for the items, for the fetish items that we need. And the bee pollen. Oh, you know what we need to do? I forgot. Since we're in a new area, we want to go to combat region and conflict constant highlands. So defeat the requisite number of enemies in the constant highlands. So we'll turn that on because I forgot all about it. These mad sheep, they have a sleep, so I wouldn't really attack them until you're a little bit higher level. Like if you first get here, and you're kind of low level, I wouldn't bother with them because they do have a sleep and they can end up putting you all to sleep and then end up killing you. um so that is my theory on the sheep, is they will put you to sleep. But I mean, you of course you can kill them fairly easy. Like, you know, but if you're here at like level 9 or even lower, then I wouldn't recommend fighting the sheep. I would leave them be. And so we're just making a trip over here to get our survival guide. So it is a little out of the way, but it's, you really want, if you can, you really want to get the survival guides in every single area. So I highly recommend it. You do have that option of Unity Warp. However, sometimes during missions, the survival guide might be closer. So, you know, you want to have both options because sometimes the Unity Warp will port you right next to the where you need to be, and sometimes the survival guide will port you right where you need to be. So it's good to have all the options. And So we're 18. I kind of want to just, I mean, I know it's kind of a hassle, but we're going to try to get some bee pollen and see if we can't run into more quad devs. And so bee pollen and lizard. And then this goblin will just, yeah, see, he sees us, so he's just gonna attack us. So but yeah, if you take the waypoint here, you definitely want to be on guard for that goblin. I mean, if you're high enough level, you know, it's not gonna matter, because you can kill it real quick. But he does do a fair amount of damage, so if you're low level, you don't really want to try to fight it. You want to escape. And like I say, we're trying to do this run as no deaths, so if there's situations where I think I might get killed, I'll use my instant warp. You can call me chicken, I don't care. That's fine. But I will use my instant warp. So we'll run, but yeah, these Onyx quad devs and the greater quad devs and the ones that start with an A, amethysts, those ones are the three that are seem to have the best drop rate for the fetish pieces. The young ones and the amber ones, they can drop it, but they seem to have a lower chance. So those are just things to think about. Like I say, I don't want to spend too much time here, because we have managed to get our 3B pollen, which is the more important of the two. But and the veterans, they seem to be a good drop rate as well. So the higher level devs. But we're getting no love. The bee pollen isn't that, like, it's normally a pretty decent drop rate. So, I mean, you'll have to kill a few, of course, but normally you can start to find it. Sometimes you'll kill 2 bees in a row that will drop it. And so that's always nice. But it's not like a horrible drop rate. Like, um, the fetish pieces kind of are a horrible drop rate. Because you can end up with 3 of the 4 pieces, and the 4th one can just feel like it's never gonna get dropped. So we just wanna try our luck at getting. I mean, I would really be happy if we got the and again, when you finish your conflicts for the first time, you can leave them to repeat, but they drop. They do give you a item for the very first time you complete them. After that, it's just experience, really, and sparks. And then the treasure chests. Like, it's up to you if you want to check the treasure chest, but I normally ignore them. And this thing, oh, it stopped. Okay. And so, you know, but if you can circle around here and keep running into the bees and the quadev, then you got yourself a pretty good circle to go around. So amber, quadev, really stop. I wish you could like actually get in front of it and make it stop. But see, we're unable to see it. I just it's like that kind of just bugs me how we have to chase them. Again, if you have a range weapon to use, then it's not as annoying. But if you're melee and all you got is your fist, you're just SOL until they stop running. And you do want to finish as many not conflicts, as many records of eminences as you can. And so because it does give you experience, you know, and the sparks are no big grind. You get plenty of them, and there is a cap to them, so you want to watch that. But we'll worry about that when we get to it, if we ever do. And there's stuff we can do with the sparks, so but we're kind of hoping to find more bees and more wadebs. Those are really the three things that are the two things that we're wanting. And I'm not a fan of the targeting system, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to press down so you target yourself, and then you're supposed to push the right arrow, and it's supposed to just, it's supposed to target the one thing that you're trying to target. Well, for me, it targets like 2 billion other things, but it won't target the thing I want it to. And so that gets rather frustrating. And so we'll just continue our journey. And lizards, lizards have a chance to drop a lizard egg, and it is a very small chance, it seems. And for one of the missions, it is an item that you will need to finish the mission. So, kill some lizards and see. I don't know. The drop rate is shit. Complete shit for lizard eggs. But and we'll get into that when we get to it. But that's the reason I don't know. I've never seen the lizard egg drop here, but I'm pretty sure all lizards have the chance to drop it. So, it's just another thing you could farm around here if you wanted. And the bee chip, the beehive chip, there is a quest for those later on, so you can. I think you either need 2 or 3, so I just keep 3, and then you could probably sell the rest. But those are just quest items I'm aware of. And the auction house is your best friend in this game. I would recommend being the seller rather than the buyer, but I mean, some items you'll probably have to buy. But a few of the things I would just recommend going to farm yourself. And as we're going through, I'll try to mention from my playthrough with my ranger what I've learned, you know. I'll try to mention those things as we go by. Would really like to see some more bees flying around. And some more quadevs. And also, you'll notice Aparuru is saying something down here in the chat. If we get to the point where like we actually understand what she's saying and where we need to go and we can actually do that stuff, then we'll actually become interactive with it. However, at this point in time, we literally know nothing about it, and so we just ignore it and just let it fly by the chat. But at one point, if we get more familiar with it and are actually being active of whatever it's saying, then we'll be reading it out loud. But that won't be anytime soon, so it's just going to fly by our chat channel. And the trusts are kind of irritating if you're range. Because in order to get your trust to attack, you must use a melee attack, and that will actually make it to where your trusts are responsive and they start attacking. So if you're range, and say you shoot your bow at an enemy, when it's coming at you, you are by yourself. You're not getting any heals until you finally take the time to hit it with a melee weapon. And it's really agitating that it's because when you're a range, you just want to use your ranged weapon, you know? That's all you want to do. But the way it works is, in order to get your trust to be responsive, is you have to hit you have to use a melee attack. And so that is a thing. And you'd think that it wouldn't matter if you know, shot the... You'd think as soon as you aggroed the mob and entered combat that the trusts would start fighting, but that is not the case. So just things to think about, you know. Food for thought, I guess. And like I say, really, this video, I don't know if we'll do anything else in this video, but it was just coming to do the assignments that Dago has for us. and we went a little overboard, like, with a few other things that haven't been brought up yet. But it's just kind of preparing ourselves so when we get to those things, we've already done them and we can move on. Items. So we have 3 bee pollen. So I mean, if we can get more, the more the merrier, right? But we only have one of the fetish. I was hoping we could luck out and get more fetish pieces. So we'll continue to run around for a little bit, but it's not necessarily important if we end up getting them here or not. There is another place that we'll discuss when we get to there, but it's just nice because if you can get the quest done, you might as well. So we'll circle around a bit more, and hopefully these quadebs will be nice enough to us to give us what we need. But even having just one piece is a big help, because it saves a bit of time. Then these lizards. Come on. See, I wish you could get in front of them and hit them. Huh. That's what I wish. I wish that's what they just keep running right through you. The truss can become annoying at times because you can't run through them. So if they're in your, like, if you start walking and they're right there, you're gonna get stuck on your truss, which is kind of annoying. It's like, let me through. But I have no faith that we'd find a lizard egg with these lizards. My confidence in the lizard egg drop is very, very, very low. But I mean, they're giving us XP, so might as well take the XP. Amber. Come on. Thank you. And I would really like for us to find more Kodev pieces. I can't stress it enough how nice it would be to get all 4 pieces. And I have gotten all 4 pieces from this area. So it is possible. There's not too many of them, you know, so it does take a little bit of time. There's another area, and in that area, you know, every step you take, you pretty much run into one, and so I mean, we'll go to that, but if we found a lizard egg, I'd be shocked. And we're almost out of inventory space as it is. But yeah, you want to keep your Beastman sills. So, oops, we want and the copper vouchers. Let us see. We'll put all of these. You can keep or sell these. There's, you know, spells for like the red mage and black mage. And you can keep them if you like. Or you can. So we're gonna put 1. Okay, so we get Shell Shield. All races, defense 2, fight +1, edge -2, blue +2, level 7 warrior, red mage, paladin, beastmaster, samurai. So we'll keep 1. Lapis lazuli ring. All races, MND +1, blue +3, level 14 all jobs. And then we'll see, we can throw a few of this stuff in here. And this thing, I'm not sure if we'll need it or not. But when you start getting your inventory full, like for me, I like to try to sell stuff to the vendor. Just, I mean, it's not going to be very much skill, but I like to sell it anyway, just because it's a little more gil than we had. And then try to keep organized with the quest items and stuff. And again, there's really not much bag space. We get to upgrade our bag, our model sacks. But that does cost, well, um, the easiest way is to buy the stuff required off the auction house. But, that does cost a bit of coin or gil. So, that is a thing. And then let's see. Oh, we're already 20. Hmm. And also, if you're really looking for an enemy, you can pull up your map and then go wide scan. And then it will, whatever you're looking for, it will, point out the direction you need to go. So there is, and then it will have the field manual. Build manual is somewhere over here close to the structure. Not sure if we'll see it or not. But you can also, like when you're here, you can get pages from the field manual. Not sure where it's at the moment. I'm sure we'll see it. But the survival guide, there's a field manual. Sometimes the survival guide and the field manual are close together. Other times they're spread out. And the survival guide, when you open your map, you'll normally see a big red spot where the survival guide is. So we want to cancel. And then we want to page 3. So information on this page instructs you to defeat the following: 3 rock eaters, 3 mist lizards. No. And then it tells you that, so that one is for target level range 10 to 12. Training area, constant islands. I'm just seeing if there's any bees. Okay, so yeah, So we'll take this one. Information on this page instructs you to defeat the following: 4 huge wasps and 2 mist lizards, so might as well. And then you can, you can repeat them and you can get experience while you're killing them. And normally there's a field manual or a grounds tomb within the area. And it does help. It does help your XP grind. And the lizards, the most common thing from them is the lizard tail. Like I say, the lizard egg is a very, very slim chance of dropping. If we were to find one, I'd be shocked. It'd be nice, but I'd be shocked. I need to eat something. Well, after this video, I will go eat something. Because really, I think we're like, I kind of want to see if we can have any luck getting our Subjob pieces, but we're probably not going to spend too much longer. Wow, we got the fetish arms. Nice. So that's 2 pieces down. So, oops, not trust. So, that is 2 pieces. Oh, come on. Stop. Thank you. And we'll try to get this onyx. Be a friend and drop. Drop the stuff we need. Well, this debuff doesn't look good. I don't know what debuff that is, but it's one that injures you during time, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on it. We might have to instant warp ourselves out of here. Huh. I didn't know the Onyx could put it on there. So the Onyx apparently have a... Oh, okay, it went away. Good. Huh. The Onyx apparently have a mean spell that they can use. But around here, apparently it doesn't last very long. There is a Quadev we'll run into later that has the ability to put that on you, and it's not very nice whatsoever. So now we know that. And we want... we really want our fetish pieces. Items. So, fetish arms. Mog satchel. No, mod case. And so we'll throw the arms in here. So now we have those two. And so I don't really think there's very many people on this server, which is a shame. Huh. Like, I figured most of the servers would be... I mean, I get that it's an old game, but I figured most of them would have some people on it. But it seems like really only one server has a ton of people on it, and the rest are just empty. So there's another bee pollen. And I mean, of course, I'll explain the bee pollen. Well, I'll explain all of it at some point or other, but for now, all we're trying to do is farm it and get it. Because again, it will be a big help down the road. There's a Quadev. I'm kind of certain that the mist lizards don't drop our egg. Huh. I mean, they might, but I think all lizards have the opportunity to drop them, but yeah, see that thing he just put on our friend is... At least it will go away pretty quick. But it can... There's another bee pawn, nice. And so you can see the bee pawn Um, the B pawn drops pretty regularly, you know. Um, the fetish pieces, I mean, they drop, but there's no. We got lizard skin that time instead of lizard tail. There, I think there's a loot thing for lizard skin, but we'll not worry about that for now. Wait, see how it targets are. Well, I mean, we have gotten 2 pieces, so that is more than we more than we started out with, right? But wait, how are we not able to walk up that? Like, our trust was able to walk right up it, but we were stuck. So, we are just... So, we would really like for some quadebs to appear. So there's another pawn. And then... Really? Thank you. And I don't think we're gaining any more XP anyway. So what level are we? 21. Yeah, I think we've stopped getting experience. Really? And see how we can't walk up? Huh. We don't want their treasure chests. We just want their pawn. So yeah, unfortunately we're not getting any more experience, but and we'll stop this in a bit, I think. I'm just kind of crossing our fingers that we get really all we want to concern ourselves. I mean, we'll still kill the bees, but we really just want the all we really want is the Quadev fetish pieces. So I mean, it would be a huge time saver if we able to get them. Come on. And the pointer has a good good way of completely selecting something that like say you have a pretty decent sized monster and then for some reason there's like a worm right behind it. The you're not gonna select the big giant target. You're gonna end up selecting the worm. It's like, really, it's not even the thing I wanted. Not even close. Most of the time you don't even know it's there. Blizzard tail. Yeah, oh. And that one was a young one. Like I say, the young ones probably have the lowest out of all of them drop rate for the fetish pieces. But if we happen to see a Godev, we'll chase it down. Huh. So these ones drop lizard skin, which I guess I could take the time to, because there's the quest objective, spoils, no, spoils 2, and lizard skin. So obtain lizard skin as a reward from battle the requisite number of times. So there's that. Since we're now that I turn it on, we probably won't get any more. Be my luck. But it only just because we have 2 in our inventory, it doesn't count those ones as to drop while you're on the quest, or else we would have completed it. And like I said, we're not actually getting any experience right now, so I was just hoping we could find more Quadeb. But we're getting a crap ton of bee pollen, so that's good news for us. Yeah, lizard tail. I bet you if we wouldn't have turned that quest on, we would have got a lizard skin. So, I mean, we are killing a lot of bees, but it's because that's what we see as we're walking around. So, that's pretty much why we're still killing them. We're seeing them. I just hope we can run into a bit more Quadevs. Because we only need 2 more of the fetish pieces now. So it'd be a huge gain for us if we could get all 4 of them. And then, I mean, if you really wanted to work on your cooking skill, you know, if you're farming these lizards and the bees, I think the lizards are dropping fire crystals, so you could use could do that. But we'll look at the crafting end of the game a lot later. So we are excited about farming, right? The other place, I mean, the only difference between here and the other place that you can get the, I mean, the other place you can get the quad devs is that the quad devs are all over. This place, you know, they're kind of scattered throughout, and there's only a few. Whereas the other place, it's pretty much whatevs everywhere, so that is a thing. Look at all these bees. There's 3 of them right here. Huh. We might as well take the time to see if we can get pollen out of them. But this is a time when we'll run into that lizard that I was talking about, the high level one, and this is about that time when we would run into it. Just because I'm kind of in an auto monster attack, you know, that kind of phase. Man, I wish we'd find more Kodev. I'm cheering for us to get the 2 pieces we need. We already have 10 bee pollen. Gee, that's pretty nice. Normally I come out of this place with 5. So, well, 8 altogether, but 5 extra. That's been what I normally come out of this place with. And you'll run it. Well, that was neat. You'll run into question mark areas like that. If you're not on the quest, it's just gonna say there's nothing there. So, but those are like when you've been asked to go do this, find this. Sometimes they're gonna be, you'll find them in question marks like that, the 3 question marks. Let us see. Come on, bee. And like I said, we don't need any more bees, but if we get more pollen, we do. And I don't think we've seen another lizard skin since we you know, since we turned on that quest. Huh. So I don't think we're going to again see any more. These Kodevs should be our friends and drop what we need. That's my vote. And we don't really want to fight those things, I don't think. Because they might be meaner than we're used to at the moment. So, item or map, wide scan. So yeah, see there's a bunch of huge wasps around. So this is the area where you come to get your beep on. I mean, it'd be nice if the treasure chest, you could open the treasure chest and there was a possibility that the fetish would be in it, but it won't be. You'll notice it right away if you get your fetish piece. Come on. There's a young Quadev. So, they're all concealing treasure chests. It's out of range. Treasure chest. Don't care about your treasure chests. You just want your fetish piece. And these things, they are for magic users. If you're a white mage or red mage or black mage, if those things are around, they'll detect you casting your spell. So you want to kind of be careful around those things. They don't generally they don't attack you if you're melee, unless like an AoE spell. Like if it's close by and like one of your trusts uses an AoE spell, then you know it will start fighting you. But mostly it will ignore you unless you're a caster. Maybe this guy will be our friend. I like their gigantic swords. Ah. Not our friend. And at this point, I don't really care if he's drop any more pawn, because we do have a good amount, but I would really like to see the Quadev drop their fetish pieces for us. It's a little unfortunate that we're not making any more. We're 23, but if you could get it to work out where where you're level 20 when you leave this place, probably that would be the most ideal. Like, come here, get the bee pollen, get the fetish pieces, and get the faded crystal, and then leave. All it, by the time you hit level 20, that'd probably be the most ideal, but it doesn't really work that way. Because, of course, things don't drop. Like, the bee pollen drops fairly regularly, so it's not that big of a deal, but Subjob pieces are and I wonder if it's the field manual that takes away, like, if we were to go shut off the page that we got, wonder if we'd, I don't know. I would love to see a lizard egg drop. Would just but I highly doubt we will. Oh, I wish my throat was... I don't know what's up with my throat. It's like I try to talk and then it gets clogged. And this thing, it's gonna just keep running. There. Yeah, flask. That's what's in the treasure chest most of the time, is like flasks. Around these levels, it's really minor healing potions, and so I mean, none of it's gonna be all that good. Just kind of wishing we could have more luck. We only got 2 pieces left to farm, and I would kind of wish we could get them. Now, But I say if we were to find a lizard egg, I would um I would continue to farm our quadevs. But I have more faith in us finding both quadev pieces than us finding a lizard egg. It might drop here, but I'm kind of doubtful that it will. But it would shock me if we did. If we did happen to find one here. And we haven't got... Like, after I turned on the... quest to try to get the... lizard skin. We haven't gotten another lizard skin since. So that's kind of funny. Dang. They dropped chests though. Three chests. Oh, pot of silent oil. Yes. We'll take that. That's actually useful to us. That's the thing I mentioned earlier. There's silent oil and there's also prism powder, and you'll want both of those. A lizard. Oh, there's a lizard skin. Come on, be a friend. And drop your fetish. Ah. Yeah, see, you get ether and elixir. Actually, There's wow, there's a person. Where did he go? Where, oh, where did it go? Elixir. That's odd. I was gonna throw it. I don't know where elixirs end up. So there's the silent. Oh, there it is. We want to put. Why doesn't it That's so odd. Doesn't show up. It shows up, but it doesn't show up when we try to put it in like a different oh, we missed. That's the first person I've seen. Huh. I think there's one or two people running around town when we were there, but let's see if we can get another lizard skin. Just to finish our quests that we're So this isn't too exciting, I know. We got way more than enough E-pawn, which is good. But it would be better if we got our 4 fetish pieces and la la la. Come on, buddy. Stop. There. So, and we don't want to run into those things. We probably can kill them now, but I'd rather not. So, at least the veteran gave us some experience. So lizard tail. Come on, buddy. There. There's a person. Man, I really wish we could have our luck drop some quad devs, or have the quad devs drop our fetish pieces we need. Let us see. It may seem like a huge waste of time, but if we were lucky enough to get all 4 pieces, when we get to where these things actually apply, we'll see why it'd be really nice. But our luck I really want us to get our Kodev. And I don't even remember what I thought it was kill like 4 bees and 2 lizards. I don't remember. Let's see. Now you could start killing. The sheep have. There's a quest for about wide spoils. Sheepskin spoils. Sheepskin. Obtain a sheepskin as a reward from battle the requisite number of times. And there's also the Trent Bulb. Spoils Trent Bulb. Obtain a Trent Bulb as a reward from battle the requisite number of times, so there's those that we could finish here. That is if we get the items to drop while we're on the quest. And this thing's just gonna run from us. And then the saplings are what drop the bulb. But of course, all those items are not gonna drop because we turned on the quest for them. Yeah, these ones sometimes have an okay drop rate for the fetish pieces, but we got a backplate, so there's that. Come on, two friends, give us our items. Give us some experience, but did not give us our items. Come on, veteran. Thank you. Neither one of them wanted to be our friend. Nana takes off running. And that's also a good sign of when you're too high for the monsters, is when they take off running. Is out of rank, thank you. That's when you kind of know. We're level 24. So we've kind of, you know, slice of sheep meat. We've kind of outgrown this area, but it's just, I would really like for us to find the rest of our fetish pieces that we need. That is kind of the only reason we're sticking around still. And I doubt we'll get a Trent bulb. So we're not really getting any more bee wasp or bee pollen, are we? Huh. But then if your inventory is full in this area, you'll see a new little menu and it will be called treasure. And so if your inventory is full, that's where it'll go. And then you'll want to, if it's something you actually want, you know, then you'll want to try to make space for it so it can go into your bag, or you'll end up losing it. I wish we could get our... We got a lizard tail, so no lizard skin. I don't think we've completed that quest, have we? If we have... Oops. Current. Yeah, we haven't. We need one more. Drop. Huh. It was... They were dropping them in a row when we weren't on the quest, so that's why I turned the quest on. And now they're not dropping them at all. So that's kind of funny. And then there's another ghost. So we got 100 experience from the ghost. But yeah, the ghosts are kind of higher level, so like the skeletons you shouldn't have too much of an issue with, but the ghosts can actually be a problem. You know, if you're low level, you'll want to watch out for the ghosts. There's tons of these plants, so There's a trimble. So I need one more of those. Lizard tail, go figure. And it's a bunch of bees. I think we're done killing bees. I think we're just gonna kind of glance around to see if we can get any more lizards and any more quadabs, because we've killed more than our share of bees for this run. And I'm surprised they didn't attack us. Hmm. Really? Hmm. We're not having any luck with anything now. Just nothing seems to want to drop anything at the moment. Nothing at all. Might as well grab. Oh. That's interesting. You already possess that temporary item. So it's only a temporary, I don't know. That's interesting. So, never mind. It's not worth getting. Just apparently it's only a temporary item. I don't know what that means. Huh. I figured it was, since it was the oil, I would just... So anyway, we'll worry about the oil and stuff later. I was just thinking, because the Moggle vendor that we'll use to get it, sells it for 500 gold a piece, or 500 gil a piece. And so I was just thinking, if we see it in the treasure chest, you know, we could pick it up and save ourselves 500 gil. But apparently it's a temporary item, whatever that means. So you don't get to keep it, I guess, I don't know. If you leave the area. I mean, we're gaining experience just because we keep we keep doing the 10 kills of the area with the conflict on, but trust. Oh, so now we have Aparuru, and so we'll release him for now. With when you have Aparuru, you want to get her out, because there's dailies and stuff you know, and if she's in the party, it counts. But I don't think it will now because these things aren't yielding experience, so I'm guessing it probably won't matter. Oh, yes. But, really, you want your Unity, as soon as you get it, in your, because it will just randomly appear in your trust log, after you reach 5,000 accolades. So you want to just pull it out and use it. It's the best option. And like I say, Aparuru is a healer, and she's all right. I mean, but there are a few better trusts, in my opinion, that heal better. But so do we finish current? So we finished this one. If you can let them go, but if I mean you can keep them since they're repeatable. Oops. But you will run into other ones that you want to keep or you want to put up, and so we'll get rid of that one. We're no longer there. Okay, so we did finish that one. So sheepskin and lizard skin. Huh. And ever since we turned this on, we've had no luck with the lizard skin. And I forgot to read what Aparuru says when we summon her. I got sidetracked. So when our 16 seconds is up, we will release her and then summon her again. So trust Aparuru, and so when we summon her, Aparuru of the Manustri here, and then when we release her, she says goodbye for now. I just left it as we don't want to release her right now, since we just summoned her because of her cooldown. So we'll pretend that I did it in the correct order. And I'm just wishing we could find. We're gonna have to say that we did our best, and I mean, because look at that, 11. So we have in all we have 14 bee pollen from this journey. We got 2 of our fetish pieces. We got our faded crystal. We killed our 1 monster. The one thing, if you're doing that assignment, if you say you go to even like North Guthenberg and kill something, you won't get credit for it. You have to go right back to him after you've killed monsters in this area. Or else you'll have to come back to the area and kill 1 more monster. So that is something to keep in mind. Don't just randomly leave the area and like, okay, I killed my monster, and randomly leave and go fight monsters somewhere else. Because see, I think these check. Oh, okay, they're easy. So I mean, well, we're 24, so I wonder if we could get this thing to drop a lizard skin for us. Go, go, lizard skin. Nope. Because it'd be nice to get that one out of the way. But yeah, I saw it dropping. I'm like, maybe we should turn that quest on. And then, of course, I turn it on and they don't drop anymore. And so, I mean, like I say, this is not the only place to find Codev fetish pieces, but you can. You can get all 4 pieces here. And it's a real win if you do, because then you don't even have to look at the other place that, I mean, anyway. But that would be like the most optimal is if you could get your 4 fetish pieces here, you get the faded crystal, you get your bee pollen. That'd be just because it's all in one place, right? So that's why I'm... And no lizard skin. And see, you can... I kind of like the footprint sound. I don't know why. But there is an option to turn off the footprint sound if you don't like it. I don't know why, but I do kind of like it. And so, I think we've spent way too much time here as it is. I just don't see us having any more luck of getting to see. Oh, it instantly restores a few HP. Cuts 99.9% down. So when you're walking, if you're in an area with sound aggroing monsters, you put that on so they don't hear you, and there's a better chance they don't attack you. Sorry, wanting to get us. I'm wanting us to be done with the fetish farm. Because we got 2 of the 4 pieces needed. I would just love for us to get the last 2, but We're gonna circle around this one more time, and then we're gonna give up. We're gonna surrender and go on our way to back to town. Because I just don't see us finding any more whatevs. So, it was worth a shot. Like I say though, if I were to actually find a lizard egg here, I would definitely finish our 4 our quadev pieces. Huh. Ah, lizard skin. So did we finish that quest? Oops. Spoils lizard skin. Good deal. So we can turn that off. And sheepskin. So, unfortunately, we're not able to find the last 2 of our quadev pieces. So that's a little unfortunate. I really want this to drop. Huh? But we've spent way too much time here. I mean, at least we're making... Well, we might as well turn 25 before we skedaddle. I mean, at least we're making 500 XP each time we finish the 10 kills. And hoping these 3 would be back. Oh, I resisted the spell. Nice. Kinda wanna just wonder how long it takes for them to spawn here. I would have figured they would have been back. So I'm guessing the temporary item is something that can be used in the area. You pick up and it can be used in the area. And then if you leave the area, um, it gets taken out of your inventory. I don't know. Huh. That's my only guess to a temporary item. I really wish we could sit here. I don't know how long it will take for them to respawn. Because, I mean, but anyway, I just so this video is going to be all about Conchette Highlands, if you haven't noticed. But you need a lizard egg for one of the missions. Like, once we get to the mission, I'll go over it more. But the lizard egg is like, it's a very rare drop rate. There is a vendor, so I mean, you can buy it off a vendor. But it's just funny how rare it is, if you're actually trying to kill lizards for it. And so if we were to see one, like I don't know, it might be able to drop off these lizards, but you'd think it could, but I'm guessing it's so extremely rare that we'd never see it. And so that's why I say if we were to actually find one, I would I would definitely continue to farm our devs here. So, I think we need to kill, or we need to do at least one more of these conflicts to get us to 25. Yeah. So, we might as well get ourselves to 25. So 3 more monsters. I'd love for it to be the 3 that are here. And they all drop fetish pieces. Well, we could only hope that these ones would spawn soon. I really would have figured they'd spawn by now. But at least we got our lizard skin quest done. Guess we could have worked on our sheepskin one, but we'll run into other sheep, so well, we'll run into other lizards too. Okay, so we're now 25. Excuse me. We're gonna make a quick everlasting circle around this to see if we can spot any more codevs just by the chance. And I don't think we will. And so scroll up, paralyze. Well, okay, anyway, we tried our best to get them, but We just don't have the luck of a drop on our side. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that we couldn't find the last two pieces. But it's, it's sometimes you can get lucky and they just drop. Other times it's a farming game. So at this juncture we're done with this area. So what we're gonna do, go to items and then instant warp, and we're gonna go back to town. So we did accomplish to get our honey, which was really the biggest objective out of the two. So we're gonna sell our pawn, sell, and oh, we were gonna keep. Oh well, I'm sure we'll get more. Oh yeah, we'll sell all this stuff. Okay. Then, so that gets rid of most of our stuff. We can put Alright. So, since we just got back to town, our very first objective is going to be this. Like I say, I don't know how busy this server is, if there's anybody on it or anything. So yeah, 20,000. That's about, like, I've been on 2 other servers that they're selling them for 40,000, which I'm just like, I mean, I have made a few, you know, sells on at that price, but it's 19 to 20 is the price that I would say is right. So we'll see. And we can only have 7 up at a time. And when you use the auction house, it does have a fee that they charge you. You can open a bazaar and then you're not paying a fee. It just means people have to come and find you if they want the item you have. I don't know anything about the bazaar, so for now, oops. Oh, we messed up. We clicked no, so we gotta redo it. And then I don't know how many we have up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. So you're only able to have 7 items up there at a time. And so, while I'm thinking about, we have, right now we have 4,400 gil. So we are gonna come over here. There is a map vendor over here. Her name is Kareen. And how about a magic map to help you on your adventures? And so buy a map, decline, inquire about maps, and then so we're going to inquire about a map. If you have a map, you can check both the lay of the land and your location wherever you enter an area. If you belong to a party or alliance, you can also check the position of your allies. And depending on your job, you can find NPCs and enemies from afar. Furthermore, you can even record specific points in the area or have places marked down for certain events. So you see, magic maps are extremely useful. And so the first maps we're going to buy are the map of the Sandoria area. It's 200 gil. So the map of the Sandoria area covers Ronfair, the Lothane Plateau, the Valkram Dunes, Junger Forest, Selbina, and Sandioria. It costs 200 gil, so we're going to say yes. And then we're gonna go to our key items, and we're gonna go to magical maps. So map of the Sandoria area. Examine map of the Sandoria area. A map of Ronfair, the Lithane Plateau, the Valkram Dunes, the Jugner Forest, Selbina, and Sandioria. Okay. And then we're going to get map of the Windurst area. So 200. The map of the Windurst area covers Seratbaruta, the Tarangi Canyon, the Buburumi Mu Peninsula, the Marifatad Mountains, Mara, and Windurst. It costs 200 gil, so we're going to say yes, we want that. And we'll go to this one. Map of the Windurst area. Examine map of the Windurst area. A map of Seratbaruta, the Tarangi Canyon, the Buburumi Peninsula, the Marifatad Mountains, Mara, and Windurst. And then map of the Wano area. The map of the Wano area covers Battaglia Downs, Rolandberry Fields, the Saramuk, Champagne, and Wano. It costs 600 gil, so yes. My stupid throat. I am sorry, guys. So key items. Magical maps. The map of the Wano area. Examine map of the Eno area. See, I don't know if it's Wano or Eno area. Maybe it's Eno. Sometimes I'll pronounce it both ways, so. A map of the Battaglia Downs, the Rolandberry Fields, the Saramagu, Champagne, and Wano. And then we want... Okay, this time we're going to be scrolling down a little bit. We want the map of the Zern Mines. The map of the Zern Mines, as the name implies, contains the layout of Bastok Zern Mines. It costs 200 gil. So, yes. And then, key items. And then, map of the Zern Mines. Examine map of the Zern Mines. A map of the Zern Mines. And then we've got, so we got 3,000 gil left. Is there something else we need right now? So we'll look. We could take a map. Well, I mean, you want all of them. We want map of the Dungruff Wadi. Maps of the Dungruff Wadi include Dungruff Wadi for 600 gil. So yes. And then key items. Map of the Dungruff Wadi. Examine map of the Dungruff Wadi. Dangruff Wadi. A map of the Dangruff Wadi. And then let's see if we can think of something else we might. Yes. the map of the Paulboro Mines. So the map of the Paulboro Mines are, as the name implies, contains the layout of the Paulboro Mines, which lie in North Gustburg. It costs 600 gil. So yes. And then I mean, eventually you want them all, but you try to, with the limited amount of gil we have at the moment, we want to try to buy the ones that are going to be most applicable to us at this very time. Map of the Palboro Mines. Examine map of the Paulboro Mines. Yes, a map of the Paulboro Mines. And then let's see if there's anything else that might stick out. Maps of the Gustion mines include Gustion mines for 600 gil. So yes. And then map of the Gustion mines. Examine map of the Gustion mines. A map of the Gustion mines. And then we don't have any more gil, I don't think. We have, yeah, so that's all we can really get at this very moment. Most of the maps are 3,000 gil. There's 3 maps that are 30,000 gil. So, that is a factor. Now, we want to go talk to Goldego again, don't we? Let us check for how many conquest points. I want to spend, so we have 2,500. So we want to make sure we get a Stroll of Instant Warp. And then we also want to so common wasn't it? Yeah, it's so we want to get Cipher of Kuki's alter ego for 1,000 points. Are you sure you want to purchase the Cipher of Kuki's alter ego? So Cipher of Kuki's alter ego is scroll inscribed with strange symbols that seal away the poisons of a Tora named Kuki, Chubuki. Chanting the enigmatic script summons his alter ego to the bearer's side. So, yes. And now we have that. So we're gonna do that really quick. And get him in our trust list. So exit. And then we're going to go talk to Clarion Star one more time. And trade. And I can't believe that you got your hands on a Cipher of Kuki's alter ego. Amazing. I can't believe such a celebrity would want to participate. This is all thanks to people like you who have succeeded in calling forth alter egos. Just let me analyze this data for what do you mean hurry up? Close your eyes and go to your happy place, where trust and friendship and sisterly love blossom like flax flowers in a meadow. And then that. What an amazing success of sorts. So many of our trials ended in failure. I kept hoping it might work, but this is beyond my wildest dreams. So now we have Kuki Chibuki, and so we're gonna go summon this one outside. And trust. And also, one thing to note is each time you get a new trust, it's always going to be put at the very bottom. The newest one will always be put at the very bottom. Just so you, in case you're wondering how you find them after you. So Kuki Chibuki. Don't stop now, it's Kuki Chibuki. And then we're going to release. Hey, I said you couldn't do that. So that's what he tells us. And the way, like, you can organize your trust. Well, so if you go to status and no, if you go to magic, if you go to magic in this list and go to trust, you can open the window and then you can press, if you're using a keyboard, if you're using a controller, you can press Y and have it auto sort, and then it will sort all of your trusts for you, like tanks up here and all the way down. And so you can do that, or you can manually sort them as well. I just auto sort, and the same goes with your bags, is you can auto sort the bags as well. And my throat is just not being nice to me right now. So now we're gonna go back. Fast stock. Nope, nowhere. Fast stock markets. So we're going to go to the exit. And now, we're gonna come talk to Goldego. I know those smells. You smell of victory and of the Constant Highlands. Good on you, wandering. But by now you must be getting sick and tired of fighting the same old monsters so close to the city walls, aren't you? If you are several levels beyond a monster and totally outclass them in every respect, checking them will yield too weak to be worthwhile result. Killing monsters so far beneath you is borderline cowardice and will net you no experience points. If you start to notice more and more of these too weak monsters around you, consider moving farther from the city to a more difficult area. Congratulations on another milestone reward time. You just earned yourself 800 experience points, Hotshot. Let's dive right into your next assignment while that blood is still pumping. I'm going to up the stakes here a little bit, wandering, but it's for your own good. I want you to go out and get all the way to level 10. Considering your current level and the knowledge you have, you shouldn't confine yourself to the immediate vicinity of the city. You're more than capable of beating monsters in the Constant Highlands at this point. So, he gives us 800 experience points, and then since we are already past level 10, we'll talk to him again. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, so how's it feel? You're moving up in the world. Time to put some money in those pockets. 1000 gil reward just for you. Don't spend it all in one place. By now you should be relatively familiar with the basics of battle. Am I right or am I right? But don't go getting too cocky. This world is chock full of monsters just waiting for the opportune moment to pounce and knock you out cold. Depending on the type of monster, there are several factors that could cause them to attack you without provocation. I'll enumerate some of those more common types of the blatantly aggressive behavior for you. For starters, and most obvious, there are monsters which defect by sight. They will attack you whenever you enter their field of vision. This is the most prevalent type. They simply cannot stand the sight of adventurers. Next, there are those monsters which detect by sound. They can be a bit more dangerous than visually dependent monsters in that they will attack the source of any sound within a certain prescribed radius. You may not think it, but there are a great many monsters whose auroral sensors are far more developed than their sense of sight. There are also monsters which detect their enemies' spellcasting much like the sound detecting types. These monsters will attack the source of any magic casting within a certain radius of their being. Not surprisingly, many monsters in the Arcana family rely heavily on this method of detection, which covers a comparatively larger range than the aforementioned sense of hearing. And finally, there are opportunistic monsters, which prey upon the weak and near dead, pinpointing their prey by detecting low hit points. The family of the undead creatures abound in monsters of this type. Even more distressing, the fewer the hit points you have, the farther the distance from which they can detect you, which you can be detected. Your next assignment will attempt to familiarize you with these detection methods and train you to become adept at avoiding them. I want you to travel once again to the Constant Highlands and retrieve an item known as a gate crystal. Near the center of the Constant Highlands, you will find a large, white, almost otherworldly structure on the area map. It is labeled as the Crag of Dim. There you will find one of an enormous series of crystals known as telepoints. Simply examine the telepoint you find there and bring back your findings. Only when you present your dim gate crystal to me shall your assignment be complete. Exercise the utmost caution. There are many extremely dangerous monsters in the area you will be visiting, and take extra care not to draw the attention of any beastmen. This shall be your final assignment. Go now, and may the goddess watch over you. Okay, and so he gives us 1000 gil. Then we come back to him. Ah, the dim gate crystal, just as I requested. Excellent work, Wandering. And now for some information regarding this little beauty. As long as you have the dim gate crystal, you will be able to be transported by the appropriate spell of teleportation directly to the teleport point from which you retrieved it. I doubt that you'll have many opportunities to use it for the time being, but it would do you well to remember what I have said. Several such telepoints exist scattered throughout Vanadil. Each has its own specific gate crystal, which you will receive the first time that you examine any of them. Let me take this time to offer you a most heartfelt congratulations, Wandering. You have successfully completed all the assignments I have laid out before you. And here I have the most fitting reward for you. A gift of 1,000 experience points and 3 free Choco Passes. I fear that I have nothing more to teach you from now on. Your lessons will best be learned by giving a mindful ear to others and being ever observant on your travels. Do remember, though, that the paths opened before you will multiply greatly should you cooperate with other adventurers. Leveling, for example, is an endeavor made immeasurably more efficient and enjoyable in the company of others. It helps to not only guarantee you some modicum of safety in numbers, but also rewards you with considerably more expensive points than adventuring alone. I suppose it does require a good deal of courage to approach an adventure you do not know, but I strongly encourage you to do so. It may prove to be the beginning of an extremely rewarding and long-lasting friendship. There may be some small facets of adventuring that I can continue to offer you advice on. Should you ever have any questions or anxieties, please do not hesitate to come and see me again. I will do my best to be of service and set your heart at ease. Go now and go well. The world awaits its next great adventure, Wandering. So now we have 3 free Choco Passes and we had gained 1,000 experience. So now we are level 25. So items, view house. We want to put the Choco Passes in here. We want to we want to trade and give him our copper voucher. And then we've already read this, so I'm not reading it anymore. So our equipment is at level 16, so we should have new gear that we can get. So let's go to 20 to 29. So we can get the metal knuckles, hand-to-hand all races, damage plus 6, delay plus 96, accuracy plus 2, level 20, warrior monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, dancer. Oh, these are 24, so we're gonna go, we can skip these because we're 25, so we're gonna go with the bag. Next, hand-to-hand all races, damage plus 6, delay plus 60 to level 24, warrior monk, red mage, thief, dark, beastmaster, ninja, puppet master, dancer. So we're gonna grab these. And the poison cesti, hand to hand all races, damage plus 3, delay plus 48, accuracy plus 3, additional effect poison, level 27, warrior monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, ranger, dancer. So we're gonna grab those. And then we'll see if we have any. Next page. we'll see if there. Okay, so it looks like the trader's chapeau. Let's see traders, and let's see if there's anything else. Okay, so the shade. Oh wait, we are level 25, aren't we? We are 25, right? Okay, so we can get the shade set. So, we might as well get the shade set rather. You would it level 20. You'd get the trader set if you were around here. That's what you would want to get. So we're gonna get the shade tiara. We're going to get shade harness, shade mittens, shade tights, then shade leggings, and okay, yeah. Next page. Okay, so that's what our gear set's going to be now. And so we can go ahead and we didn't so we want to go to view house and wardrobe. Then we want to throw all of our all right, and then we want to go to our equipment finally, and we want to throw these on. And I could swear we should be having a hat now. So shade harness, body all races, defense 19, empty killer, level 25, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run, shade mittens, hands all races, defense 7, empty killer, level 25, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run. Then there's shade tights, legs, all races, defense 14, empty killer, level 25, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run. And so now our shade leggings, its feet, all races, defense 6, empty killer, level 25, warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragon, blue mage, courser, dancer, run. And so that's our new gear set. And for this episode, what we have accomplished so far was completing Goldago's assignments, all of his assignments. And I highly recommend that you do that because he gives you some really good stuff, and plus he gives you 1,000 gil as well, so you might as well take that. But you get a re-raise earring, you get a experience ring, so it's really actually worth going through all those steps to do, and they're not really hard. We've set ourselves up so we can finish one of the missions that will come up. we've got ourselves a few pieces of the fetish gear or whatever that we need. So we only need 2 more pieces. We got our faded crystal, which will be for a mission later down the road. And so, I mean, and now we're level 25. So, I mean, we're looking pretty good. In the next episode, we will, we'll probably actually go find out what the bee pollen is for. I would think we'll probably do one mission here. The Bastock mission, the first Bastock mission, and then, so anyway, that's all we have for this video. I spent way too much time trying to find Quadev pieces that this video went a little longer than it probably should have. So anyway, for now, we'll just leave it as we actually finish the assignments Goldago had for us and call it good. And so again, I am wandering off and we're playing on my tune Wandering. I do hope you guys enjoy my videos, and I will see you in the next one.